Good morning, good afternoon, traders. Welcome in the YouTube TEFS trading room and on the VIP room 44 trading room as well. I hope you are doing great in this Thursday. It's a really hot Thursday, at least here in Europe, especially south of Europe, Spain, France. I'm just in your situation as well, 40 plus degrees here, but it's definitely not taking my mood of trading. And the market seems like it's quite hot as well. And as you can see on my chart in the pre-market, the SPY is still marching higher. Guys, we are really close to the all-time highs. So let's see whether the bulls today can just push it through the limits and through the sky indeed. Yeah, Clifton, it's really hot. I know there in Florida it's always hot, but I just changed it to Fahrenheit. It's 108 in Fahrenheit, by the way. Indeed, in Europe we are using the Celsius, as you know. I just checked my car and it's on the sun now. It's not in the garage. And it's 45 degrees, guys. So unbelievable. Very hot here. So let's see how this is going to help me to find great trades, just like yesterday, because yesterday we had a beautiful green day in the room again. So very nice green strike on mine for this week. Let's see whether I can just continue with that. Hi Lee, good morning to you. Brian, nice to see you. Team, Clifton, DVG, good morning to you as well. Scott, welcome everyone. So let's see why the market is pushing even higher. Well, I would say it's the new normal. It's the bulls, as I just mentioned you yesterday, they are quite resilient. Also yesterday we have seen a tiny little bit red day, especially towards the end of the day, is just pushed back. But seems like today we are just going to get higher again, thanks to lower unemployment claims. Also, I must tell you the GDP numbers were not the best indeed, because if I'm just checking the news, the GDP number in the first quarter is just contracted more than it was expected. So that's definitely not the best news. And if you just check, you know what, this pre-market on the SPY, we just zoom in a little bit, you can see that at 8:30 when GDP numbers get released together with unemployment claims and core durable goods orders, plus even FOMC member Goolsby speaking and goods trade balance, plus wholesale inventories. So guys, a lot just impacted the market in like less than a minute. And as you can see, again, the GDP numbers not good. I'm just going to go through the news, okay? So final GDP quarterly, as I've told you, this was the number which definitely not the favorite of the investors and the market participants, because the final GDP, it was 0.2% in the previous month or quarter, sorry, and then now the expectation, it was like at least no change, but it has changed, and actually it's been changed lower than expected, 0.5%. So the GDP is contracting in the first quarter in the US. That's not good news. Also, unemployment claims, it is on the low, 6 weeks lows indeed. So it seems like that the layoffs are still not surging, and this is good news indeed. Core durable goods orders better than expected. Durable goods orders monthly, it's much better than expected. So that's again a positive. So two positive news, one negative. But I must tell you, GDP, it's quite important. So I would say it's a double news on the GDP. And about that, as I mentioned you, we got goods trade balance, which is worse than expected. And the prelim wholesale inventories, it's higher than it, or actually it's lower, sorry, it's lower than expected. It was like the expectation 0.2 as the previous data, but it just came under the expectations, which is, in this case, it's better in my opinion. So, well, that's it so far. Lots of news just hit the market already. And here comes at 8:45, FOMC members speaking, Barkin and Daly. Later on, 9 o'clock, FOMC member Hamak speaks. 10 o'clock, pending home sales. 10:30, natural gas storage. If you are trading gas stocks, then please be aware of that. 1:15, FOMC member bar speaks, and that's it. Very much data-packed day today, guys. So let's see how the market is going to react on that. Hi, Blake. So nice to see you. Good morning. Google, let's see. Yeah, the market in the meantime is just pushing back a little bit lower. Hi, Steve C. Good morning. Yes, CYN is just called by DVG as well. MU, it's just released earnings yesterday after market close. We are going to speak about that soon. ASDI, it's not on my list, but I'm just going to check it. And then VDA, always. We always watch VDA indeed. But Blake, I'm just going to get back to your Google here. Indeed, let's see how does it look like. You want to short it? Hi Dor, good afternoon. Google for a short? I don't know, it seems like a little bit stronger today indeed. We will check it. Why do you think it should be a short? Actually, if the market is turning around, also it's very close to the all-time highs, I think it's still going to be pushed, but let's see. But we can keep an eye on the big names, that's for sure indeed. Okay, traders, so what else in here? As I mentioned you, I just started with the economic news. On the economic front, which most of the news are behind us already, some FOMC member speakers are coming soon still, and even the pending home sales at 10 o'clock. And on the headlines, well, definitely the GDP numbers, it's on the headlines. GDP slumped in the first quarter more than previously reported. Market watch headline indeed. And the futures are retreating a little bit after that, not too much though. And I'm just going to get back to this SPY pre-market to see how it is developing here, especially the 608 level. As you remember, yesterday it was a quite of a strong intraday support resistance. So I'm going to watch this 608 today as well. JP Morgan has a new way of forecasting the stock market, and there is a surprising finding. I have not read this article yet, but I will definitely will. I have a Market Watch subscription, so I am definitely interested in that. Trump's wandering eye for the next Fed chair, and 3 other things to know before the US market opens on Thursday. So as you know, it's quite obvious. I mean, Trump is not hiding his opinion about Powell. We know all that he doesn't particularly like the Fed chair Powell at the moment, and he's always forcing him to push the rates lower. Also, even yesterday, during his testimony, Powell was just speaking about even despite of the force and the pressure and the push from Trump's side, he is still going to go very much cautiously on the rate cuts. Also, by the way, guys, I don't remember right, sorry for that, it was Morgan Stanley or JP Morgan, but they just decided that in 2026, we are going to see 6 rate cuts. 6, not even 1 or 2, 6 rate cuts. I have no idea who are the economists behind that, who just made this theory, but wow, I'm just telling you, wow, indeed. I'm an economist, by the way, so that's why I'm just speaking about this so much passionately. So let's see. I'm not prognosing anything indeed. One thing is for sure, Powell era is going to be end next year. So let's see whether really Trump is thinking it's serious to change him. We will see that soon indeed. Okay, guys, let's just go back to the movers and the news. If I'm just checking Europe again, this is not the strongest day to the European stocks. DAX though finally into the green, but still quite of a mixed photo on the European stocks. If I'm just checking DAX in green, CAC 40 red, FTSE in green, so but not quite green indeed. So still quite mixed. Asia again, it's the opposite. Like yesterday, Hang Seng was stronger. Now the Nikkei is up a lot, 1.65%. Hang Seng though it's down 0.61%. On the rate side, the US 10 years treasuries are just moving around 427, nothing special. And on the futures side, everything is in green at the moment. Gold is retreating and the crude oil is just stable around the $65 level. If I'm just checking the Bitcoin, which was just pushing towards and even over this 108 level yesterday, now it's retreating under this level. So 108 seems like it's a stronger resistance now on the Bitcoin. Coin was a beast yesterday, guys, again. So let's just check it today too. Let's see whether it's going to make an interesting move here. I'm definitely going to be aware of that. If you have anything on your list, please just let me know. We are going to move to the big movers soon. In the meantime, traders, by the way, today it is Thursday, and as you know, today Scott is going to join us as well, indeed, in like 11 minutes. So we are going to see him soon, indeed. Okay. Just going to make it sure he will be here soon. All right, traders. So indeed, MU we are going to start with, which was not the best at the moment. At least it was. I would say it was a great earnings and so on. But if you just check the pre-market of the MU, it's not particularly strong at the moment, in my opinion. So that's why I'm going to be careful with the MU. Also, I must tell you, I'm definitely going to move it to the. At the moment, I'm going to move it definitely to the long side, okay? So if I'm just going to start my list here, I'm going to get it there to the long side, MU. And not only MU traders, but AMD is still trying hard, and NVIDIA was a beast yesterday. Today, NVIDIA, I'm just looking for it, where it is standing at the moment. Not bad, 1.17. So I'm going to watch NVIDIA to the long side, especially if it's going to stay about this $155 area. If I'm just moving to the big moving stocks today, not just MU is moving a lot, but KTOS. This is a military tech stock, which is just doing a really, really ugly move to the downside, 7%, because they said they would sell $500 million of stocks. So KTOS can be one of on the short list, as I see even Scott just put it on his short list. McCormick is the next. This is a food spices stock. This is MKC, which looks like as a great news and nice mover, 4% higher. MLKN, furniture maker, 9% higher. I'm going to move this to the long side, traders, but I would like to emphasize here one thing, which is the volume. I'm not quite satisfied with the MLKN volume in the pre-market. Let's see whether some buyers can just step in and push it higher. Penn Entertainment, a $17 stock, which is higher 2.30% at the moment after a nice upgrade to outperform from market perform from Citizens. So Penn can be a next great candidate to the long side. PENN at the moment 2.50%, not the best volume, pre-market volume, but even not the worst. So let's just put it on the long side. Last one, but not least, two stocks indeed. Jeffries, which is dipping to the short side, but again, volume is not my quiet favorite. So let's just check it carefully on the Jeff. And General Mills, GIS, which is moving higher, but not too much. And it got, though, a beautiful upgrade from RBC Capitals. So let me just check GIS, how it is doing in the pre-market. 0.34, as I told you, not too much indeed, and it's a very extended stock to the downside. You know what? I'm going to give the chance for this GIS to move higher. Hi, Caddy. Good morning to you. Big Scoder, good morning. Nice to see you. Tesla to toilet. Okay. Well, let's see. You know what? I'm just going to put it to the secondary list. DVG thinks that Tesla is going to be a big mover to the downside. Let's see if it's going to happen indeed. Traders, this is my list for today. Not too many candidates, but I think it's just enough to start the day with. And definitely, as Tesla, I missed it yesterday. Unfortunately, today I'm not going to miss it for sure. Traders, for today, as I told you, Scott is going to join us for today's trading. He's one, or even not the one, but the leader of our TEFS VIP room, which actually, if you're wondering why you cannot see or hear them every day when you are just join us and join me every day for trading, because I'm leading the YouTube trading room indeed. That's YouTube trading room every day, because the VIP room, the 44 trading room, it needs a subscription indeed. And this subscription you can gain even through funded accounts. So if you are interested in trading with one of the best prop trading company of the world, with the best coaches and even traders who are going to back you up through your and actually along trading with you along your journey, then please just check out on the www.tefs.com indeed. And even you can just write me email on agi@tefs.com too. Had it one time, it was absolutely amazing. Thank you, Clifton. Yeah, it actually there is a lot of advantage of funded accounts traders as for your, let's call it, investment. You are going to get a bunch of top-notch educational material, one-on-one coaching, subscription to the VIP room, trading with you, backup you, and support you every day indeed, and a lot of capital to trade. So this is definitely a great start of way of trading. I wish I would have got this 18 years ago, but 18 years ago there was no prop trading companies here all around, indeed, at least in Europe, unfortunately. But now you have a really good chance for that indeed. Hi Raspi, hi Em, good morning to you. Oh yes, Clifton, thank you. If you are not in the US, because unfortunately US-based citizens, we cannot serve you with funded accounts, but everyone else around the world, we can indeed. Hi Alamu, good morning to you. Unity, I'm watching, and even I'm still watching UPST as well, by the way, Raspi. I'm going to watch that too. Okay, traders, so please, let's just say hello to Scott. He's just going to join us today. Hopefully, you can hear him now in a second. Please just let me know if you do. Okay, just a sec. All right. So, VIP room traders, thank you very much. See you tomorrow as always. You are going to be in great hands at DVG, and have a beautiful green day.
Okay, traders, good morning and welcome to the 44 Trading Room in conjunction with TEFS this morning. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Going to be a great day of trading here. These markets have been great. They've been bold. They've been focused. They've been really off to the races. And I'm looking forward to trading with everybody today. Welcome to everybody here joining us in the YouTube room today. We appreciate you being part of what we do each and every day. And you know what? To make this room even better, if you will post your trades, let us know how you're doing today. It is a community. We're very proud of that. Look forward to being with everybody today, and looking forward to your input today as we get this day started and get ready to rock and roll today in the trading room. So it should be a great day of trading. Good volatility in the market. We're going to go over that and more. Thank you to Aggie for teeing us up this morning, getting us ready for this day. And again, the volatility is here, and I love it. Get the futures up higher this morning. We'll talk about that and more as we get the day started today on this Thursday. Couple of notes here. I am going to be gone tomorrow. DVG will take over the main room. Aggie will have the YouTube room. And then next week, remember, we have a holiday built in on Friday, July 4th, Independence Day here in the US of A. We will be closed here in the room. Markets will be closed. I will be out Monday through Thursday of next week. So you're going to have DVG in the main room here, Aggie holding down the fort with TEFS, and Amir here a couple of days to assist. So trying to get out of town, enjoy some friends and family, and then be back at it. That's the trader's lifestyle. That's what everybody wants, and that's what everybody should have. And again, we appreciate you taking the time to be with us this morning. Aggie went over a lot of stuff this morning, but just to recap that, we're going to start off with the Asian markets in the overnight session. We saw the Nikkei, big day for the Nikkei, up 1.65%, 642.51 points higher. Hong Kong Hang Seng down overnight, 149. Shanghai and China down 8. Europe, that's still in session right now. German DAX up 74. FTSE in UK up 24.5. CAC 40 in Paris down 2.6 points. You combine that with Asia, and you've got 3 markets up, 3 markets down, flat for the global futures here. But in the US of A, our futures have bounced this morning. Dow futures up 96, S&P futures up 15 and 3/4, and the Nasdaq futures up 74.50. We've come down just a little bit here this morning. To start things off, we were higher, but that shouldn't get in the way of having a good time today. So I'm looking forward to trading that. Oil's up 67 cents, 65.59 per barrel. And if you're in the gold arena today, we're down another $12.40, 33.30, 70 per troy ounce. Silver's up big time, not big time, 15 cents, but almost a half 1%. Copper's up, platinum's up huge, and palladium is up big this morning as well. Well, again, stock market right now, we've got good volatility this morning. That's all that we really need. And again, that's really about it. There's not a whole lot of big news here today, with the exception of PayPal. And I've got PayPal up. There's no volume in it this morning, but PayPal teams up with the Big Ten, my alma mater, and the Big 12 to enable payments to student athletes. So that's pretty good, right? Trump administration moves to count crypto as a federal mortgage asset. So crypto's getting a lot of space there. Crypto stocks should be in play today. I see coin just kind of flat to down, but we'll watch that as we get today started. Okay, welcome to everybody here in the room as well. All that you need to know today is we've got the futures on higher this morning. We're going to take that into account as we get today started. Frank, good morning to you. Brian, good morning. Lee, good morning to you. Steve, good morning. Top of the morning to you. Thank you for posting your trades today and your watch list. Clifton, good morning. Dan, good morning. DVG is going to be joining me here shortly here in the main room. Good morning, Steve. Good morning, Jeff. And good morning to the greatest trading community in the world. Listen, if you are a TEFS trader, if you're out there listening to us right now with Aggie this morning, you've got a great opportunity. If you're not in the United States, this is for you as well. You can come into the TEFS program, get yourself an intro, student light, student, expert, pro, master, and VIP package. Allows you to trade and allows you to split some of those profits with TEFS. Aggie's there. Just message her. She'll get you straightened out here. And again, it's a great way to get into it if you're not able and if you're not in the US of A, because here in the US of A, we have a PDT rule, pattern day trader. We're not able to take advantage of that, but a great opportunity if you're not here in the States. Okay, let's get ready for the day today. We've got about 6 minutes left before we get teed up and ready to rock and roll today. I'm going to post a couple of trades here that I'm looking at this morning. Again, your watch list is very valuable. I'm telling you what, I'll go over the last probably 6 months. I'll tell you, we've had great input from our traders here in the room. These are traders that have good experience, and it's not like we're not taking traders that are beginners, but the more advanced room here, we're depending on other traders here, casting those signals, telling us what you're watching, and this community has been fantastic, been making some great money along with the traders here in the room, in the 44 trading room. So let's start off with the first stock that I'm looking at this morning, AMD, long this morning, and that's going to be over the 146.50, 146.50, AMD long this morning. Okay, and then MU, pretty easy pick here on MU this morning. Great earnings yesterday. Saw that stock really tail off. In fact, God is my witness, I was about ready to short this stock if it got up to 139 last night. That big, huge, powerful move. I was watching it after hours here, but didn't get the chance to do it. 131 would have been a good trade too, by the way. 131 long MU this morning. And then CRWV, I love this stock over 166 this morning. So watch this stock. It could really run, doesn't have to, but CRWV usually piles things on here. So CRWV long over 166. And again, I will be also watching some of these other stocks this morning, such as coins, such as Oklo this morning. OKLO, I'll post it here because if it does run today, it's got no volume right now, but one to watch this morning, long over 58 this morning. That stock got up there in after hours yesterday, and we'll go from there. Okay, I am ready to rock and roll this morning. We'll get DVG in here, get his thoughts. I'm watching Penn this morning, but that's got no volume. We'll probably switch that out. And then last but not least, CYN teaming up with NVIDIA. This stock is on a tear. Yesterday, a $5 stock. Today, a $15, $16 stock. So we watch that. If that stock pulls back, possibly get in. It's very volatile, but one to watch here this morning. One of the things I did want to cover today is if you're new to trading, if you're out there wondering, hey, what's the strategy? What's a really good strategy that I could use and work on that's not too hard to understand, that's pretty simple and straightforward? Well, I'll tell you what, one of the things that I concentrate on, I think that it's very good, the breakout strategy of the VWAP, whether it's breaking down or breaking up. So any stock that you see that's under the VWAP and you watch it when it comes up to the VWAP and it starts to break out of the VWAP, that's a good buy signal. And the same thing to the other side. Once it breaks the VWAP line to the downside, you can short that stock and take advantage of it. So if you're out there just learning, you might be in the YouTube trading room this morning, put that VWAP instrument on your chart and watch it today as we get the day started here in the trading room.
Just got going.
Yep. Hey, DVG, good morning. What are your thoughts today, my friend?
Well, man, there is just a lot of fun stuff to watch. Obviously, yesterday was surprised to see markets kind of stay propped up, even though more broadly we saw selling off of some of these big beta names as far as return is concerned. So I'll be keeping an eye on some of that. Obviously, AMD, NVIDIA, MU, AVGO, all kind of in a similar pattern. I mean, I think MU had a great earnings call. Collectively, I think what happened is, we saw that there was a 9 or 10 point move baked into the options chain. We literally hit that almost to the penny, and then we saw sellers step in. Maybe just some people getting out of the way of some risk. I do think the SPY is on its way to all-time highs. I'm watching ENPH right now. I'm actually in a small position here pre-market. Some news coming out for these solar stocks, some much needed relief for rooftop credits that might be coming out. So I'll be keeping an eye on that. Good shout out from Mark right now. PLTR does look great right now, over 145 for possible breakout. All-time high sitting at 147.67. Maybe we get that follow through on PLTR, given there's some news that there's potentially another nuclear facility in Iran at a different location, different mountaintop or what have you. So be keeping an eye on that. Tesla's the big trade I'm going to be keeping an eye on today. Either we bounce right here, kind of like we're doing. If we take out yesterday's low, this 322.50 and 320, maybe we move below 318. That's the big level of support that I want to see crack to the downside. If we hold here, though, we do have a shot at moving back up to 340 if markets do decide to put in all-time highs, which I actually think we're going to try to do today. Coin is in the news, as we mentioned. I posted actually yesterday right before it took off for the day. And there was a post from, I think you guys may have seen it, but there's an accumulation plan for the U.S. to buy more Bitcoin from the White House Deputy Director in some news on Twitter or X. So I posted that for y'all to see. I'm going to be keeping an eye on coin. I know it took a position at 348.50, have a couple runners, sold some at 355, and then was hoping to fill at 360. We did in the after. So I've got a couple runners coming into the morning. Happy to add if we decide to move higher. And then, of course, CYN in the news. Big news partnership with NVIDIA. Scott, I know I was texting you about this when it was about like $9.40 or so. Now it's sitting at 16.
Yeah, crazy,
I'm kind of
right?
bummed. I was literally thinking like, hey, what do I do? Hit it for 50,000 shares. Ha ha. Guys, if I would have done that, that would have made my year. Coulda, shoulda, woulda, right? But anyway, keep an eye on CYN. We may get a just straight breakout to the upside, straight up. I would expect some selling because we are, in fact, up 232%. So be cautious there. Guys, markets open in 10 seconds. Scott, back to you.
Traders, let's have a great day. Thank you, DVG, and welcome to everybody here in the room. And yes, Aggie, in your room, coming from the coming from your room when you speak, that's where I need to turn it down just a little bit.
Long coin, adding coin over 360 again. ENPH we're in. I'm gonna actually use options on this.
CYN. CYN, incredible move today. Those of you that are watching CYN.
Palantir, beautiful call out, Mark. Another beautiful call out. CYN absolutely ripping. I'm going to use 340 call options on Tesla. It looks like we're going to go higher. I think Mark's going to try to push here. Let's see if we get it. Big move now in coin. Big move.
Okay, AMD is going to be long 145 traders that you can hear me here. AMD, I'm going to take a long here at 145. Full share size at 146, target 147 this morning or 146.50. So AMD long coming up right now. I think CYN is halted. Is that right?
Could be, yeah. I would imagine.
Yeah, CYN halted this morning.
Guys, big move now in Tesla. Using call options on this. Coin on the move now.
Okay, we get below 144. I'm going to take AMD long at 144. We're going to watch this stock together.
Huge move now. Coin. Let's go. Let's go. 362. Guys, Tesla move. Higher.
Let's move CYON. Yeah, COIN here. I'm going to put that where CYN is on my screen.
Huge move on Tesla now. I'm going to add to my call options.
Okay, traders, I am going to get into the AMD trade right here, 144. Let's see if it goes below 144. I will. I'm going to remove this this call right here. I'm going to go 144.50 long AMD. Let's see, Aggie, if we can get this here, right here, 144.50 long AMD.
Guys, huge move down coin. As all-time highs on the way. My target's going to be 374 for first partial. I get it. 368.90. I'll probably trim up first partial. That is near the neckline, I'm going to call it. I actually am predicting that maybe we actually see 420 by next week.
Okay, traders. MU right here, 129 also. This will be my second trade of the day. MU long 129. So AMD and MU here. Market opens 100 points higher on both sides. Be patient this morning.
PLTR, I'll add here in a moment.
AMD gets under 144. I'll take it through 144.
Careful, the Q's pulling back here.
UNH, a runner today too. Don't forget about UNH. Okay, traders, I'm going to revise my trade here. AMD long. I'm going to delete this message here. AMD long now at 144.
Yes, coin.
So I think we're going to get it at a discount here, and we're going to add up the line here at 144.50 and 145 to go full share size here. If we get this bounce here, market's still holding up very well at the open. Coin blasting off.
We'll take a partial here on coin in a moment.
Yep.
Also looking great here on Tesla. Guys, watch the big boom on coin. Over 369, we should take off into 370. Blue sky breakout, guys. See if we get it. Be amazing if we did.
Yep, look great here, Aggie, at the 129 entry. 129 entry, MU, AMD. I'm already into AMD. Stop loss on AMD is going to be 143.
Did anybody take CYN? That's too bad. I didn't.
You wish you did, though.
I know. I was texting you when it was at $9.
I get the text this morning from DVG saying, "Oh, CYN's at $9, and now it's 18."
Yeah, and even then I was thinking hitting it, 5,000, 2,000, 10,000 shares, to put something out there.
We're halted to the upside again.
And I literally I chickened out, guys.
Yeah.
That's
good reason to, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not upset about it necessarily, but I am. That would have been a monster trade for me. That would literally have made my year.
Okay, traders.
Luckily, took some off a coin, but I was a little early. I mean, I still have a pretty chunky position, so I really want to see a big push, guys. EMPH is rocketing. I took options on this. I got them filled at where did I get them filled here? 85
okay,
cents.
I'm going to go long
$1.40.
MU here at 128 now. So long MU 128, long AMD right now. 2 trades in on the 2 stocks, AMD and MU. And I'm waiting for CRWV. CRWV I'm going to post here at 163, CRWV 163. This is a little bit riskier trade here because of the movement of the stock and the spread, but CRWV on the 163 trade.
Palantir. Thank you, Mark, for that.
MU not rolling. Nope.
All right, if Tesla doesn't move higher here, I'm going to have to dump it.
Coin looking great.
Guys, keep an eye on the cues. Watching AMD here, bouncing off the close, so maybe interested in that. We'll see.
126.70 will be my MU stop loss here. We may get stopped out of this trade on MU.
I'll be right back, guys.
Market looking the same as what it was yesterday. Just kind of opens up and we sit here flat right at the open. So it is. You know, the market's asking itself, should we break out and run a ton higher, or should we just sit and squat? And that's what it's been doing here. So once we reach that high, I am out of the MU trade. Traders, sorry for that. A losing trade to start the day off on MU on Micron. Taking my stop loss out here. Great earnings yesterday. Stock really went. Pulls back this morning. Thought we had a nice move higher. Did not move. AMD stop loss is going to be 143. Yep. Right, me too. 143 right here, AMD. About where I'm going to get out here on AMD. I may have 2 losing trades to start the day. Doesn't happen often, but we'll see if we bounce here on AMD. 143 here is my stop. Got to continue to watch this here. And I'm going to come out of the trade here, holding on. I know we're right below 143. Should get the bounce here. 143. Again, it's not an exact science. So, you know, when I say 143, it's around there. I'm waiting, watching the level 2, watching the bid and ask here to see if we can take this stock back up higher. Hate to get leveled with a spike down, but it happens, right? It happens. Okay, here we go. Back up 143. So far, yes. Right. Yeah, we called the Oklo trade OKLO at 58. If you want to jump in at 57.5 and then add at 58, that's probably a good strategy right now. Yep. One of the things on MU, like we talked about in the pre-market, if you're looking for a strategy to come into a stock, this stock could very well be that breakout strategy of the VWAP line. You could see on my screen the blue VWAP line on MU, and if MU takes out the VWAP line 128.50, it'd be a good entry here, saying that the stock can reverse and move up. So still in the AMD trade here, still believer in AMD. Let's see if we make this happen and reverse it. There goes my SOUN. Those of you that traded SOUN with me yesterday, you saw that huge spike up to 1035 off the $10 range. And the stock is trying to make a little run this morning, see if that gets in play. Definitely could take that at 10 today if it bounces back somehow. Okay, still holding on to AMD. Buy a thread here this morning. CRWV getting a bid. Let's go CRWV 163 now. Post this alert. Those of you that have been in this trade, CRWV 163. Okay. And this is a breakout strategy of the VWAP. Again, if you're looking for some type of strategy, if you're looking to concentrate on something that's simple, you can do that. Yeah, I think so, and especially when you're just starting things off, I think it's a great way to do it. So look at our SOUN trade now. Look at that move. Beautiful. PayPal, good news on PayPal, and the stock doesn't move. Okay, we're going to put on, instead of pen up here, I'm going to change this over to Oklo, OKLO, and we'll put pen over here. There we go. Okay, it does. Traders, 2 trades this morning, and I am red on 2 trades. So I'm out of the AMD trade with a loss, and MU losing trade this morning. Both losing trades. Not the way I want to start my day at all. Right? No, it is. And then mentally, it doesn't cripple. It sometimes cripples traders, but at the same time, if you're trading with the right share size, you're going to be fine. I did not have a good trading day. I think I made only made about $400 yesterday, and today I've got that beat to the downside. So I'd love to have a good trade here this morning if we get something that that pokes its head out here this morning. Love to see SOUN try to move its way up to give us an opportunity. I'll replace coin with SOUN since I'm not trading coin yet today.
68.90 should get it here. Looking for a pop, and then Tesla saw these call options, and then last but not least EMPH. I'm going to see if we can let this run a bit. Come on, coin. Don't give up now. Guys, CYN. Did anybody take that trade? Man. I almost can't look at that chart anymore. There goes coin. Yeah, baby, yeah. Getting ready. 368.90. I will take a partial. No choice. But we should push over 369, 370 becomes a reality, and then breakout. Okay, getting ready to take a partial here, guys. Getting ready. Close enough. Here we go. Partial, 369 printed just now. We should see a 379 breakout now. Or sorry, 370 breakout. Looking for 374 would be ideal for my next target. And then after that, just let the rest run. Palantir, new all-time high. Go, baby, go. SPY on its way to all-time highs. Again, 610 is where I want to see it really start to push on the SPY. Guys, coin is at 370. Let's go, baby. Absolute monster trade this morning, guys. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Good job, DVG. Very nice.
I miss CYN? Yes. I'm sad about that one, Scott. I'm still sad about it.
AMD trying to pick itself up here.
All right, if Tesla doesn't break out here over the 331 print like very soon, I'm going to dump it. Again, these are options, so you know they can get expensive pretty quick.
Oklo right back down. Market right now, again, Dow's in gear, up 208 points. NASDAQ not really following through. A lot of the stocks I'm watching have been down, such as PayPal, CRWV, AMD this morning, MU even to the downside. Oklo coming back as well.
CYN, unbelievable. Guys, coin is in blue sky territory now. 429. I did some quick math on it. So 429 was its all-time high when it first IPO'd. And then 368.90 kind of became the neckline not too long thereafter. But remember, it went down as low as 30 bucks. So if you look at it, it looks kind of like a cup and handle on a daily. And if you do that math, I mean, it could literally push up to 429, and not to mention I got 2 upgrades yesterday. So again, I've got some runners left. I'm not going to lose money on these, that's for sure. But Tesla is kind of hurting my feelings now. I thought originally it would go down, but markets are trying to push higher. So my options on the MPH expire July 18th, by the way. Someone was asking.
Okay, traders, I'm going to try to make this up here. Posting this alert here on SOUN. SOUN long at 990, and then we're going to add at $10, which is 10 cents away, go full share size. Stock's definitely in play with the increase in volume here. If it breaks out, great. If not, I would stay away from it. I wouldn't be trying to push it right here. So keep an eye on it.
SPY look like it's about to switch gears here. Let's see. Come on, Tesla. Get up there. Get up there. I can't believe this coin trade though. This is nuts. Yeah, I won't touch CYN now just because it's going to get halted both directions. Guys, AMD is falling off a cliff. What's going on here?
Yeah, it sure has, and that's exactly why we have the stop losses in place here with stocks like AMD, CRWV. You just never know, right? I mean, I really thought the pattern was going to do us well this morning.
Yeah.
With the market starting to take off, and it did not. So you take the L and you move on.
Well, maybe not Tesla. I don't know. I'm on the fence of whether I keep this trade or not. Qs are aiming lower. SPY's pulling back a bit.
AMD, the same thing. Ouch. Watch SOUN right here now for the blast off. Hopefully we get it.
Got runners left on Palantir, Coin, and I might dump Tesla here. I don't like this move. Gross. These are getting heavy though. So is this the take profit zone? I suppose that's kind of the benefit of options a little bit is, yeah, you have a stop loss in mind as well, but you can watch the levels more so than the dollars. So like, I really don't want to see 325 give up on Tesla. If it does, then I'm going to just take the loss, and whatever it is what it is.
Yep, for sure. For sure.
I like AMD right here. 142.65. I'll build. Okay, we're in. Just got filled.
CYN coming down in a hurry.
Yeah, CYN now pulling back sharply. Okay, I'll add that same entry on AMD. We're going to add here. AMD. Get rid of this one. I'm looking for Tesla to do Tesla things and move straight up to like 335. I don't know if it's going to happen though. Trouble is it's been beaten down. As you guys remember, I shorted the heck out of it yesterday, but I do think Qs and the SPY want to push higher. And you're going to need names like Tesla to help lift that, AMD, NVIDIA. So seeing some of this pull back, just look left. So NVIDIA right now actually looks kind of good here. Maybe this 154.50 area. Guys, watch this charge up on the Qs. Looking pretty good.
Maybe a coin turnaround here too. We'll wait and see. I love this SOUN trade, just not getting market help with it right now. We'll see what happens here.
NVIDIA 155 now. Tesla, come on. AMD just waffling. I don't really mind. I want to see what it does here. Maybe this is the turnaround, at least to the close.
Maybe.
A point away.
RBLX.
Go. Should get the move now on AMD. Yes.
RBLX. Let me take a look at it here. Yeah, really. From what, $50 to 105.
AMD, baby. Water's warm.
Where'd you come in?
14265. Sorry, I didn't have time to post that.
It's all right.
426. Oops. 65. Then we added because we went a little lower, came back up. So I'd like to see at least the close 14340, but maybe we get a push to VWAP now to 14380. I'll take a partial in around that area, then let the rest go. Watch the Qs here. Right into the VWAP. Starting to charge up. NVIDIA liftoff. Meanwhile, Tesla, a donut.
Nice move on AMD off the bottom.
Yeah.
Okay.
See what we do at the close here. If we bull charge through it, then yeah, maybe we get the 144 print, but I'm not going to be greedy on this one. I'll definitely get paid on it. Here comes coin. Yeah, baby. I just need Tesla to move higher. That would make my day. We got paid on Palantir. Big pullback now, which is fine. I just got runners left. Shout out to Mark for calling that one out. Talking about rate cuts in the fall now.
Okay, MU 128 long. Here, we're going to see if this is if this move is a solid move on the overall market. You're starting to see some buying here at the bottom.
Yeah.
Coins starting to go. Love to see SOUN break out today. There's AMD. I'll test AMD at 144 again.
Yeah, I'm going to get a partial here in a moment on AMD, actually.
Yep.
Coin now moving. Let's go. And the only loser, I shouldn't say loser, but is Tesla's just limping around. And that's with options. Guys, Netflix right now blasting off to 1292 out of nowhere. Coin is out of here. 370 on its way. Let's go. Labor market slowing, but not weakening. I mean, guys, come on now. Where do you get it but 44 Trading Nation, y'all? Let's go.
Hey, you missed your CYN again at 16.
No, I won't touch it. Not today, man. It's getting too wild. It's seeing like $2-3 moves on a $4 stock.
Yep.
Oh, big move.
Here comes
Pending home
AMD.
sales. An excuse to buy the dip. Wow, guys, huge move. Huge move now. AMD getting ready for my partial here.
And I'm going to be coming into AMD at 144. There goes SOUN with the breakout. Watch this. This is going to go to 10. I'm in the trade at 990. I'm going to add at 10. Target 1020. I know that's a fat chance, but you never know here.
I just need Tesla to get over 331, and we are making mega bank today, y'all. Today's taking a small partial here, MD. Let the rest go. Come on, Tesla. Get up there. Coin, I'll take a little bit more here. Just a minute, just a minute. Guys, Microsoft is putting in an all-time high again.
970 will
off
be
point.
my SOUN stop loss, 970 if we get there.
I mean, Tesla, you're just a joke. Unbelievable, dude. What's going on with you? I'm seeing Microsoft rip, Netflix rip. AMD getting some love here off the bottom of the dip here, and then Tesla's just falling asleep on us. All right.
SOUN false breakout and pulled right back down.
Anybody take coin? Anybody? Unbelievable. I'm telling you, if Tesla gets over 331, we batted 1,000 today. That's a good place to be. But I don't know if it's going to happen. Like right now, it looks kind of weak, just limping on its way up there. But
Come on, SOUN. Here comes the AMD trade again. AMD is going to be a breakout of the VWAP. And I'll be quick to full share size at 144.50. If this market starts to turn, which it is, remember we were just up about 20 points on the NASDAQ. We came down. Now we're up 92. So we should hopefully see some buying here coming into this move higher.
I'm going to put a little for sale on coin at 374, guys. This is blue sky breakout. Can't believe I'm actually going to get this 374 print. That is nuts. All right, Tesla.
MU not doing it.
I wanted to short Tesla originally. I don't know why I'm long. It is with call options, but still. Guys, the Qs are about to break out any second. Any second. As long as I'm seeing that, I can hang on to Tesla long here, but I don't know. NVIDIA. Anybody take NVIDIA? You call that 154, 50, 60 area. Would have been a nice trade. Hopefully some of you guys took that.
Okay, 144.50, going to go to full share size AMD, target 145.
Yeah, buddy. Beautiful. There's AMD.
Continuing to climb. Let's hopefully we continue to roll with it
I'm
now.
taking some off of AMD, actually. I might do it for me. I'm going to go make some tea here in a minute. I just need Tesla to go. I mean, everything else, guys, we got paid on Coin. We got paid on Palantir, paid on AMD. I mean, kick and tail today. Love it.
Good job, Frank.
I've got 8 left on my options chain that expire on July 18th. We bought them at 80 cents. So they're printing $1.10. ENPH, $50 strike. July 18th. You're in Coin, NVIDIA, AMD, Frank? Woohoo! Very nice.
Yeah, way to go.
I'm regretting getting into this Tesla trade for now, but we'll see. Maybe I get lucky. Maybe. It's so close. We're hitting like double tops here on the Qs. SPY still has room up to 613. The S&P officially hit all-time highs, but the SPY hasn't yet. All right, Tesla, come on. Might dump the rest of these Palantir shares, but not yet. Keep an eye on this 145. If we do a big dump, like to like 144.50 or so, I'll probably contemplate dumping it. They're just the runners, so. I can't tell if this is bears entering the market or if it's legitimate profit taking. Because we're pushing down to like certain levels or certain moving averages, and then we bounce immediately.
Right.
So I'm wondering if bears are positioning right now. They're not touching coin, though, I can tell you that. 373, y'all. 373. Woohoo! 374. I've got some up for sale at 374. The next stop will be up at like 389, and I'll just hold. I could probably hold on to these, put my stop loss below 352. Pretty crazy.
And right back down on AMD. My stop loss will be 142.50 on AMD. SOUN the same thing.
Wow, we just got filled on 374 at coin, guys. The rest, I'm leaving. I'm just going to let it run. Unbelievable trade, guys. Only real losing trade right now is this stupid Tesla call option that I put on.
Let's go. Come on. Still hanging in there. No, I don't think the trade in AMD was late. We took the break out of the VWAP here.
Right on, Frank. Yep. Yeah, I'm telling you, if I don't see a turn up right now on Tesla, I'll just give up. It's like super disappointing. And the trouble is too, like these options expire Friday, so theta decay kicks in pretty quick.
Yeah,
especially on a name like this. So if you don't
coin
get a
rolling
directional
now
move,
too. come on. Killing me, AMD. Let's go. Yeah, losing day so far and not looking much better right now.
I hear that, Scott.
MU, all that work for nothing, right? Good earnings, good call, good everything, and then Zippo.
Dumps or fire. Which is interesting because you got NVIDIA pushing higher. Obviously, blue sky breakout above that 153.13 level that we saw break or get breached yesterday. MU though, good earnings. Not sure why the sell off. To be fair, and then AMD, I think maybe in sympathy, just because again, NVIDIA continues to make these partnership announcements, etc. But AMD is the quote unquote cheaper alternative. But still in high demand nonetheless. So wow. Well, I'm going to give AMD a little bit of wiggle room for the runners here, but not much. And Tesla, ugly.
142.50 AMD, stop loss. SOUN right here at the stop loss here, just 20 cents if we break down this 970.
What other news do we have coming?
It's too bad.
Let's see. 10 o'clock, we have home sales. We saw that. 10:30, natural gas storage. Kansas Fed manufacturing activity and Fed composite index coming out at 11. And then, of course, we've got the 7-year note at 12 and the 8 and 4 week bill auction at 11:30. It's not a ton of news, but well, so for those of you guys who took coin, hopefully made some money on that. Just a crazy move. Can't believe we got that 374. I just kind of threw a dart at that number, put it out there. We got filled. That's awesome. Now I'm at zero risk on this trade, and we'll see what happens. Maybe we get in the 380s. Who knows? The Qs look like they want to break out, though. Same with the SPY. I'm just looking around, though, and I see a lot of stocks that are like the big movers. They're aiming down.
So I would say the same thing. A little bit trickier market today. Obviously, it's got me fooled. I'm 0 for 2 right now. Could go 0 for 3 this morning, but hanging in there. And I just think trying to play this reversal. What I'm seeing is, if you get into a stock and the market bounces 70, 80, 90 points, you should get some return on the stock, and that's not what we're seeing.
Well, Palantir, I'm going to dump the rest of these runners here.
Yeah,
and AMD, you've got one chance. You break that low, I'm dumping the rest of these runners. I may switch gears on Tesla here and dump the call options and maybe short the dang thing. Ah, gross. Really interesting. Let me get rid of that because I'm out of Palantir. I'm looking at IWM now. Super tricky.
Yeah, no doubt about it. No doubt about it.
Like part of me thinks.
CRWV coming.
Good.
Again, our SOUN trade not doing anything right here at my stop loss at the 970. We're bouncing. Market bouncing now up over 100. Dow's up 160. So looking good.
We've got the Q's about to break out. You got the SPY about to break out. AMD at the low of session. NVIDIA sideways. I mean, Microsoft's pushing, but it's not breaking out. What's Meta doing? Meta's at 720, so that could be a big reason why the Qs are holding up. What are the banks doing?
Yes, which one? CRWV? Yeah, I'm in the stock here on CRWV.
Yeah, JPM's up at 287. I think Goldman Sachs, last I saw, was up at like 675. Yeah, 679 now. Jeez.
Apple's been nosediving for a few sessions now. Interesting enough.
Well, remember July 9th. That's the day for the tariffs
Kicking in.
Yeah, and I think Apple's going to get in deep trouble for that. And who knows? Maybe that's part of the reason Tesla's going sideways. But ironically, I wanted to short it. I saw the price action push this thing higher. We get in with call options, and now these call options I'm getting beat up pretty good on this theta decay because they expire tomorrow. So lesson learned for those guys aren't familiar. I mean, I'm down $1,000 just in theta decay.
Wow, CRWV running. Anything over the 166 can be added to on CRWV. Need AMD here, need SOUN.
I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go make some tea. You good with that, Scott?
Yeah, no doubt. I'm here.
All right.
Wow. Still holding in there with SOUN, AMD right now, CRWV. Rick, I had the entry at 163, and then had come in here at 156 break, but the 163 I got stopped out. Rick, I don't have any share size on this. I wish I did. I wish I did, but I don't on CRWV. I've got my share size on SOUN and AMD, just nothing really at all. 144 I'll add to AMD. Yep. Yeah, I mean, I'm hoping that AMD will get up and go, but proof is in the pudding here. You get excited, you know, when you're down for the day, traders, you've probably been in this situation before. When you're down for the day, any type of breath in the market is like, oh, wow, here we go, here we go. And you get your hopes up and then you get crushed. So. Oh, yeah, no doubt about it.
V7. I don't know how to pronounce that. But yeah, Nike reports this evening after close. I'm going to trim up on coin, y'all. So I'm going to still leave some into, you know, let's call it next week. But I am not disappointed in that trade. Just need Tesla to take off now, and I can call it a day. I literally put my stop right before making the T on AMD down at 141.88. So I was thinking that we'd probably get stopped out, but we bounced. Thank goodness. Yep. I'm gonna call. I don't know how to pronounce the name there, so I'm gonna say V7. Are you new to the community? I don't recognize the name off the bat, but welcome. Or have you been here a while? Yeah, Scott, kind of to your point about, like Monday was a tough one for me, and it happens, unfortunately. But it's like you said, you're like, okay, well, you're looking at every move, like, oh, here we go, this is going to work in the favor of my trade, and then I don't know. I'm human. Sometimes I may take a revenge trade or too many shares in a position or too many options, and then you get in trouble that way. But
yeah. We're just talking about that, and to all the traders out there that are listening to us today, I mean, trading is not easy. You go through ups and downs. I mean, my week has not been great. I had a great big Monday, which took care of a lot of my issues. Tuesday, okay day. Wednesday, yesterday, a 400-hour day. Now, to some, 400 hours might be a week's worth of work or a day's worth of work. For me, it was just not a good day. Let's put it that way. And then today I'm back. I've got two red trades, 2.5 red trades. I'm red for the day. I love to think sunshine and roses here, but market is not. Market's okay. Let's put it this way. Market's okay. The problem is the stock. Like I said before, the stocks that we're looking at aren't running in conjunction with the market, and that's what's tough.
yeah, I mean, I hate to give back money too in that situation. Like,
traders, I will be right back. Just give me a couple of minutes here, Aggie. I'll be right back.
So an example, right? We're seeing the SPY move higher. We're seeing the Qs about to break out, and Tesla's moving lower. AMD's moving a little lower, and you're kind of, when you're in these trades, part of it's like, okay, well, you can wait it out. Obviously, trimming up share size to prevent exposure. AMD, that it's like right back at our entry, which is fine. But Tesla, for example, I mean, I hate to give back this much money on a massive day like I've had today, but it happens. So like right now, instead of just completely dumping the entire position, I'm trimming up my position. And if it moves in favor, you can always, get back in and scale in or out of a position. But for now, like I was adding on the way up thinking, okay, this is maybe we're going to break out and get up to that 335 area, maybe even push 340. And now we're rolling over. So can it still happen? Yes. Do we do maybe an undercut and then bounce higher? Sure. But now I have less option contracts. And the problem is because I'm so far out of the money, the theta decay on it is so rapid. My call option strike price is at 340, which is $15 away. So now you're seeing theta hit those particular options like pretty drastically as soon as you move away from that price target. Like I think since I was talking, we dropped like 30 cents. And we've gone down $1. So, guys, Qs are now breaking out. SPY's officially over 610, guys. We should start cooking with gas to the upside. Again, but look around. Which ones are positively correlated? NVIDIA, for example. Right? NVIDIA pushing higher. Apple aiming lower. Tesla moving lower. Look at IWM also breaking out. AMD, I'm actually going to add here. AMD, let's go. Steve, CYN. Oh man, don't tell me that. I'm telling you, I was texting. Oh my God, is it $21? Oh my God, I'd be up $500,000. Oh, that stings, man. Oh, obviously I'd be taking partials anyway, but still, As SPY and the Qs breaking out. We should see a big lift now in markets. Cue the disclaimer. It's your money. Do what you want with it. It's not financial advice. Oh, Steve, why did you have to tell me that? Ouch. Yeah, I think it was like 970. I think it like around there, something like that, 940, 970, something like that. See, and I was like, maybe I'll grab 1,000 shares and let's just see what happens. Maybe 2,000 shares. It's just small stock. And then next, I'm like, it's Texas Scott. I'm like, wait a minute, it's like 11 something now. Wait a minute, it's 12 something. And then you're seeing it, I call it the rattle, right? Where you're up so significantly where you're seeing these big, it goes from $11 to $12.20, back down to $11.15, then back up to $12.04, then you know what I mean? Like I call that the rattle, where it's like just starts shaking the price a bit, and then the next, I'm Texas Scott going, you won't believe it, it's at 15, it's at 16, it's at 21 now. So even if we took the smaller position, which is about 2,000 shares, guys, that's a massive win. Oh well, bummer. AV, new all-time high. What guys? I get Warren at. I mean, we're in the trading business, so we can openly speak about stuff when it comes to this. But AV, these guys in the drone business, I mean, they are the leader, along with Anduril, which Anduril today is not publicly traded yet, but when they do, I'm buying it. The other one was a Kratos, but they're a little bit smaller. So KTOS, a little bit smaller of a defense contractor. Some decent tech as well. And then of course we all know the RTX NOC, right? But one that you could watch if you're trying to get some exposure to that is an ETF called DFEN. And then there's another one, I think it's SHLD. Let me look, SHLD, I think it was. Yeah, SHLD. We're watching Circle again. I was trying to mess with that one yesterday. See, this is what I'm worried about with Tesla. So see that little shakeout? Now look at it bounce back to the VWAP with some authority. So this makes me feel like we're actually going to make the push this time. So who's tricking who? Hey, Scott.
Hey.
Hey, man. CYN just hit $23.45.
That's crazy.
Oh, man. I'd be vacationing in the Bahamas right now if I'd listened to my own trade this morning, pre-market. That just, man, that stings. How many of you guys took CYN? It's okay, be honest if you didn't, because I didn't. By the time it took off without me. Anybody else take it? I think Steve, you took it. Steve, yeah. Anybody else? You did, Paul? Okay. You did in the PM? Okay. Well, that's awesome.
Yeah.
We're talking about Bitcoin. I'm actually looking at Apple to start building a short position here. I mean, it is really beat down now.
Now, CRWV looks great. Again, that would be that breakout. Aggie and the rest of the team here is right where my mouse is, and that's going to be the high of 165.80, 165.85, 165.86. So we'll see. SOUN holding the VWAP here.
Hey, EMPH put in a new high session. That works. Now, what's going on with AMD, though? I gave a little ad over 143, and now we're pulling back again. What's up with that? Yeah, who was talking about Circle? So, like I think Amir and I were talking about like 198. If it holds that area, it did. It kept holding it. it did a little shakeout to take out, you know, and now it's up what, $30, $20. And there's the break on Tesla. I'm not messing with it anymore, man. I'm gonna have to dump this. I believe in you, AMD. You can do it.
CPC. Yep.
Yeah, that's what I thought we'd see on CYN. Big pullback. Careful. I think it's halted again.
It's going to be halted all day, this
Yeah, I think
CYN.
so.
Yeah.
Announcing a partnership with NVIDIA. That's all it takes. Did you guys know that 44 Trading and NVIDIA have partnered up to create the ultimate trading experience? Boom, our stock's going to go up 5,000%.
So true.
Tesla big moves in the 1 minute. Yeah, I mean, that's I'm holding these silly options on it, so I don't know. Each $100 profit take and get out. I'm not sure I follow Michael. Aloha, by the way. How you doing? It's pretty gross. I mean, we're trading in a range, and the trouble is, it's like I was more bearish than bullish on Tesla, assuming that we could break 322.50, and now here I am holding a bag, hoping that we're pushing higher. Yeah, we trimmed it a bit, but still, I mean, it's pretty gross, this move now. Yeah, the question is like, do we break the session low, which is 324.50?
Yeah.
Pre-market's down at 322.50. We break 322.50, it's over. But
AMD's got a great chance to break out, but right now we're just kind of treading water, right?
Yeah.
Same thing with the market.
You know what? 2 days ago, people were so amped about Tesla being able to have autonomous vehicles just in one town, you know, Austin. And I was kind of like, nah, that wasn't the best release, you know, of like, wow, how exciting. And it pumped up what, like $50? I mean, I don't even know how much, but it, you know, huge move to the upside. And now here we are back in the 320s. We start breaking 318, then we break 300, then 280, 275 become a reality. Not to mention the car market's going to be in a world of hurt here pretty soon. Once these tariffs kick in, and we have interest rates potentially not getting moved. So keep an eye on names like Carvana as well. Maybe that's what we're prepping for this today and Friday. So maybe the industries that will be impacted by July 9th. Where's Jeff? Where's Jeff when you need him on Apple? Yeah, I'm looking at the options change. I'm going to probably do some kind of spread here because I won't take shares. Every time I short Apple with shares, I get in trouble. But if I use options, maybe that'll help me. But let's look at it like July 11th. Let's see what that looks like.
Come on, SOUN, do it for us now. And maybe CRWV breaks out today. I don't know. Again, this market's been tricky for me this morning.
327.50, Scott. Yep. Tesla. Let's do it.
Slow but sure.
Let's get everybody in the room to buy 1,000 shares at 327.50
collectively,
and just hold it. Cue the disclaimer. It's only a joke, guys. Well, I'm glad I trimmed up coin. I mean, what an incredible trade that was. You know, maybe it's, you know, people are getting a little sheepish. That's all right. No, am I reading this right? Is that right? 52-week range on CYN. The high is $1,600. Am I reading that right?
Yeah.
No way. Oh man, if I would have known that for sure, I would have bought it at $9.
Yeah.
Wait, what? 114,000 in October of 21. How did I not see this before? That's US dollars?
Apparently, yep.
Oh, I see. They had a bunch of splits. Ah, got it. 11 to 10 split, and they had 1 to 100 split, 1 to 150 split. Okay, I get it. Never mind. That makes more sense. Well, AMD's putting me to sleep. I don't mind. I don't see anything else that I really want to jump into. I'm going to wait for Apple to get to like 202 before I start building a position using options. ENPH, I have till mid-July for that to print. Mark, yeah, good point.
Yeah, and that's what's happening today. We don't have a clear cut. You know, we have a clear cut move on the indices. You know, up and up. But these stocks that have just kind of fell off or gone flat, that doesn't really help you as far as becoming a trader. Such stocks like Tesla, AMD today. You know, SOUN.
That is the concern, though, for me at least. Looking at this is like I think we're going to see some rotation out of certain names and into these ETFs. And the trouble is, it's like that, like from fund managers' perspective, you still have an allocation into certain stocks. It's a requirement. So if we're seeing more rotation into ETFs, you know, from a fund flow, naturally that'll help move certain stocks up. But what I'm seeing is, like, to your point, Scott, like certain stocks that are normally the favorites are getting sold into, which means they're buying the fringe of those ETFs.
Yep.
So if they're buying the fringe, then people are getting optimistic around the Russell 2000, which I'm not. I actually think that's literally a stick of dynamite waiting to go off. But that's also going to be reset tomorrow. So on Friday, they're going to do changes to the Russell. So maybe that's some of it. Maybe people know something we don't. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're looking at Mark, you're watching coin for the bounce. Yeah, I mean, look, like, it's no surprise to see some profit taking. I mean, keep in mind 368.90, that was a big level. So if you're a bull on coin, let's say, you want to see a close above 368.90. So it can dance around all day long, but as long as we close above 368.90, that'll show that, bulls still want to push this thing maybe higher, right? 374 was just like I kind of came up with that. I thought it'd be a nice round number, and we nailed it. It doesn't always happen that way, but we were taking partials on the way up. But realistically, like, I mean, I'm more than happy to show you guys how I came up with the number on coin. But the way I see it, it's got room now because it just breached this level.
Watch the breakout here on CRWV now, if we can go.
I kind of want to short Netflix at some point, but at this point, it's so high that they're going to have to do a split, almost inevitably. Nice call there on JPM. Yeah, JPM. All the banks right now, with the new requirements being loosened, it's helpful for them for liquidity requirements. So 42954 all-time high for coin. And if you were to do a cup and handle, I'd almost encourage you guys to do that year analysis and then tell me where you think it would end up based on that. But if you used a cup and handle on a bigger time frame, what would that look like? There's your homework assignment. I'm sure I'll get like 10 different answers, but hopefully we don't. Hopefully we get, pretty darn close to the same answer. I'll give you a cheat sheet. Use the daily for coin if you're going to participate in that homework assignment. Ten more minutes, and I will be out of here. We'll keep an eye on some of the markets here coming up. Just at 11:30, we've got the 8-week and 4-week bill auction. Then 12, we've got the 7-year note auction, which will be curious to see, like, is that lower or higher? That may or may not move markets, but it could be an indicator for whether or not the Fed plans to actually cut sooner than later. And then at 11, we've got the Kansas Fed manufacturing activity as well as the Fed composite index. What do you have on right now, Scott?
Just the currently right now SOUN long, AMD long, CRWV long, and I'm one of the three. I'm in the red right now. SOUN, CRWV starting to go. AMD, I'm looking for a big trade here. If I can get over 144, I'm going to add again to this trade. But right now, I'm just sitting.
Mm. Yeah, I've got the call options on Tesla still. I've got runners on coin. I've got the runners left on AMD. We got taken out of the rest of PLTR. I still keep going back to CYN, and I don't want to do that. And then EMPH, we've got these call options, but they go all the way out to July. So I'm going to probably hold on to these. I won't even talk about them anymore. But we're up. We bought them at 85 cents. And they're printing at $1.45. So great trade. Only big loser trade that I had was Tesla. Gave back about $1,400. But we still have a position. It's just, you know. There goes CoinMark. Yep. Oh, good. You do. V7 likes the bond auctions. Good. Understanding the bond auctions give you an advantage, especially in these markets where data is going to be important. Understanding how these macro elements play into your trading. That said, bonds they're the aircraft carrier, right? So for them to turn, as day traders, we're like the jet skis in the water. We just kind of turn and burn, go quickly, get in and out. Bond markets kind of help predicate or dictate longer term order flows. Seven minutes for some data. Guys, the only thing, you guys heard my positions. I'm going to leave it at that, Scott, so I'm going to take off a little bit early. You're not going to be around tomorrow, you said, right?
All right, I'm going to be gone tomorrow. I'm flying out to Michigan tomorrow for the week, for next week. So enjoy. I know I know it's a lot of work to man the room. Aggie will try to help here. You'll get a mirror twice next week. So
okay, good.
Yeah,
okay. Next week.
Hopefully you
riding
slay it
solo, y'all. So I always ask for a little bit of grace and patience, just because, to your point, it is a challenge. But it sounds like she said Aggie will be here tomorrow.
Aggie's going to try to help out tomorrow. Yep, Aggie, are you able to help out tomorrow here at all? Yep, perfect. Okay.
Yeah, and I usually aim for those of you guys new in the room, typically 9:30 to 11. That's kind of try to get it in before then. Maybe even in some cases by 10:30. This CYN trade, I'm going to cry about it tonight. I'm pretty confident about that. Just unbelievable, guys. It's at $25. Wow. But traders, appreciate y'all. The 44 Trade Nation, can't do it without y'all. Scott, as always, appreciate you. Enjoy your vacation and time away. You know where to find me if you need anything. But until then, we'll see you guys tomorrow at the Open. Cheers. God bless.
Take care, DVG. Okay, you're stuck with myself here for the remainder. I'll be here for about 15 more minutes or 20 minutes and then take off. But again, I'm not proud of this day at all, really. Right now, it's just a losing day. Not miserable, but just can't get anything to work, really. Aggie, how was your day today? Yeah, it looks great here. I'd just like to see it now break out here, this 164. We get 164, and then really the key, like we talked about this morning in the pre-market, is 166.
Slowly but steadily climbing back to the high.
Hi, this is John. I'm a senior funding manager with the LA.
There's the breakout CRWV. Yeah, it looks like DVG just left a little bit too early here on the Tesla trade.
Yeah, he was watching this.
Could possibly get there, yep. Yeah, 166 is the real telltale here. Look at CYN. Incredible, right? Somebody's making big money on it, I would imagine. Yep. You will, I hope. Yeah, really, no doubt, no doubt. I do, VD. Yep. If Tesla gets over the 330, you could come in there at 330. It looks great. It looks absolutely great. Tesla coming up. Just watch it there. The IPO is open. JCAP. JCAP. Let's put it up here. JCAP. And we get a play here on JCAP. Okay, JCAP long would be $19 here, so we can immediately put this in. JCAP long $19. If we get it, take a look at the volume here on JCAP. Volume's really light, so probably not going to make it. We'll see. JCAP, nothing happening. Very much true. Yeah, it's tough, and you've seen it today. I mean, as you know, I've been trading for a long time, but even like a day like today, it's not. Boy, it's something that I can't get on top today. I can't get a profitable day in here, unless we see some big turnaround this afternoon, and I'll check back in for that. But it's a tough day in the marketplace today. So it happens, and you just have to control your amount of loss. So okay, very true. Ah, so true. So true. And these little pullbacks here, you can watch JCAP possibly take off here. Again, over 19, I'm going to nibble on this one. Volume starting to come into the stock here. We got over 1 million shares, which isn't bad. It's not great, but not bad. Watch the JCAP trade here. target 20 JCAP. Sorry, Aggie. Let's see if it happens. Yeah, you had hopes there for a minute, right, on Tesla? Okay, traders, I've got to run. I'm going to hold on to JCAP here, and I will see everybody. Wow, it's going to be a little while. I'm going to be gone for almost a week. But everybody enjoy the holiday next week. Aggie, if you need anything, you know how to reach me. Traders, I will probably pop in here. I've got an errand I got to run here, and then maybe this afternoon I'll pop back in here, see how everybody's doing. So we'll talk to you then. Aggie, thank you so much. And let's see if JCAP can make it here this afternoon. Thank you, Mark. Appreciate everybody here. Vidic, everybody. Steve, thank you again so much for making this room so special. And we'll see you later on. Thanks, Aggie. Take care. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Yes. Yep. Dan, thank you. Vidic, thank you so much. Yep. Happy 4th of July. Thanks, Martins.